Hello. How are you guys doing? Happy Friday, the 30th, the last day of May, right? May? No, we got 31 days. Dang it. I messed up. That's okay. We've got some Fusion World today. We got a big announcement, kind of an announcement for an announcement that will be announced at an announcement date, but still something, right? So that we'll go over that in a little bit too. I want to try some Android 18 testing. I haven't really tested this deck a lot, mostly because I feel like one of the best cards in this deck was the Aandroidd 17 promo, which we didn't really get until now. It has been online on the online simulator, but it also just wasn't really available for competitive in-person play until just about now, right? You need to, I think, if I didn't go in person, I don't own this card, right? But I'm pretty sure this is an in-person regional exclusive card. So there was a large event in Japan, and they strictly said that this card could not be played because of that status for it. So I think it's really unfortunate. I think this maybe should have been a like main deck card, right? I think like the only time I'm kind of okay with promos are if it's like a pre-release event promo, which means that if you get to your pre-release, you get these additional cards to help your deck. Having like a tournament promo like this that's kind of viable is just kind of like a mixed bag in my mind. So we'll see if this card's viable. We're going to do some testing. If this isn't a good deck, I'll probably switch to something pretty quickly. And we'll go from there. Yeah, 31st got me too. Yeah, I can offset paying rent one more day. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Every day counts for that kind of stuff. So I'm a little bit behind today. I'm going to have to finish posting that I'm live. We'll talk about this deck. We'll play some games, probably after a game or two. And then from there, we'll go over like the kind of quick announcement that they had too. But we're really getting into it, right? We've got the Star decks coming out in like 2 weeks, which I'm going to have another event with that legal. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be like Tuesday. What day? Tuesday the 17th, right? That's the week after they're out. So I'll likely have a digital client event then, and then we have the manga booster a week after that, and so probably have another event on like July 1st, which will be fun. And there's just a lot. There's just a lot of new stuff coming out. So and then also like July 1st is like when the restriction list. I believe that's actually when did they say? Sorry, I'm skipping ahead. They said July 1st. Okay, so for whatever reason on a Tuesday, but we'll probably have a tournament like day of Tuesday to see what ends up being the case. So that will be fun. So there's a lot of Fusion World in the future. Should be some good stuff. And but yeah, let me finalize posting that I'm actually live. Twitch.tv/the Eggman, going live with some Fusion World Android 18 testing, Fusion World FB06 Android testing, and discussing our thoughts on the announcement of a new restriction list. Come join the action. All right, perfect. 10 out of 10 tweet. Would tweet again. All right. There's my little picture. I'll post it on the Twitter. We'll go to Facebook. We'll post it in the Facebook group. It's really interesting to see like where some card game community, like even within like Bandai circles, some card games are just like way more active on Twitter. Some are way more active on Facebook. I'm sure like, and I know like some have like some really good Reddit scenes versus some not having Reddit scenes. I haven't been on Reddit for like I'm not an active user. When I was like in college, it was like literally like I know it was like joking like the front page of the internet, but it was literally like the place I went to all the time. To the point of like 4 or 5 years ago, I was like, man, I spend like so much time on this app, and like it like barely updates. Like there's not even like Reddit like has slowly gone worse, right? Because everyone can everyone kind of agree on that, right? Reddit's kind of gone more corporate and worse, and so I just uninstalled it, and I haven't regretted it. It's been like 4 years, so that's not a flex. That's just who I am. In case that makes me better or worse. All of that updates is server rules. Jake, I'm the dumb one. I don't understand what you're saying, but it's probably very funny. I do not get it. I'm sorry I failed you. Which update? The I don't know. I got like 3 hours of sleep last night. This little corgi guy, who you guys can't see, I'm pointing to though. He was really rambunctious last night. He decided that 3 a.m. was time for zoomies, and I also stayed up late so I can get the stuff on the website too for One Piece. So all of OP12 and all of the new star decks on the deck builder. You guys probably don't care about that, but I do appreciate Chippy doing all the work and getting that up to date. And as much, I really do like Fusion World, but One Piece is in a really exciting spot right now too. So we'll do that as well. So I think that's all I have to say. Oh yeah. Okay, I thought it was a Reddit thing. Yeah. There's just like it was like a joke about like, oh, server mods on Reddit being, too overreaching, and then it became reality, and then I'm like, all right, well, time to go. It really was like, Yomi's like, why are you on that app? Are you having a good time? I'm like, no. And uninstall. And then I'm like, I can always reinstall it if I feel bad about it, but I just never got the itch after it was uninstalled. So yeah. And we also do have, there are some new promos that I kind of gently encouraged him to put on there. And I think he did. Double checking. Specifically, there's so many promos in this game. Yeah, the young girl one, and then which this is really good in Blue Nami, which I've been playing a lot of, so I have been appreciating that. And then obviously there's no English translations, but there's the Teach, the Luffy, the Buggy. I just put Bug. I forgot why. That's okay. This is like, I was updating cards and this dropped at like 2 a.m. I'm like, I guess I could put these in. But yeah, this is Buggy, and then Monkey D. Luffy. All these I think are thematically cool. I don't know if any of them are actually viable, but that's for a different video, different time and stuff. So, but yeah, this is the Aandroidd 18 deck. We're gonna play a couple games on this casual just to see if this deck actually functions, and then if I feel confident, I'll play some ranked. We are still on. We have like a 50% win rate outright on the online client ranked right now. So I want to try to. I do want to like push through eventually and try to go for higher ranked, but I haven't really found a deck that I like playing yet, so it's made it a little bit difficult. Are there any cards that I can upgrade rarity for? Maybe Aandroidd. Oh, I've got. Oh yeah, this card got an alt art for some reason. I don't remember why, but that's fine. That's fine. Because this is a. I mean, if it was one attack, it'd be like slightly better, right? Any 3-drops of the Aandroidd 16 that I have? I've got 2 shiny versions. Woo! And then, what about Aandroidd? Fusion Aandroidd 13. Any copies of that one? I've got 2 swirly versions. Woo! And then I've got 2. I don't even know if Goku's good in this deck. I'll be honest. This is a deck, I suppose. We'll see. What am I missing? Oh, I needed to add one more of these back in. So we'll try some casual games with this first. We have to have Red Ribbon, right? What's this build? Did I borrow this from someone? I must have. I don't think this is my build. I must have grabbed this from someone else. No, it must have been mine. I mean, I don't mind playing this one either. It can't be mine. Yeah, finally a restriction list? Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy that they're doing it at this launch of a set, because it's always like there's a cycle. There's actually, I think, bigger news besides the restriction list. I think the bigger news is what led to the restriction list. I'm going to play one game. I'm going to wait for more people to come in here, and then we'll talk about it a little bit. I'm sure people will just keep popping in all day about it, but you know what? Let's just try this one. I don't know how this got into my thing, but I'm just going to try it. sometimes I borrow decks from people who beat me, but I don't remember ever seeing an Android 18 deck that I've played against. I don't even know the animation, so which is the best new structure deck? I think outright like Buggy, Teach, and Purple Luffy, all those are good. Yamato actually seems good too. I would say like for the actual leaders, Shanks and Bonnie are the worst ones. But those also have like some cards that can be better in other decks. And then like Buggy might just become viable all of a sudden, which is interesting. After being like just unviable since release in OP09. Teach might be a little bit more viable in this meta, and then we'll see about Black Purple Luffy. I think Yamato has some really cool cards too, which is really nice. Someone like fake leaked a Yamato card forever ago. That was like a Hody but better. And I'm happy that card didn't exist. I kind of remember what it was, but like I'm happy that it was like a fake leak. And then the other one is Shanks, Bonnie, Purple. Yeah, I don't remember the last one right now. But yeah, all the cards look really interesting, and I can't wait to try them out. All right, Android 18. All right, I think we just want to go first. We don't have. We have a 1, 2, 3. That's probably good enough, to be honest. It says one attack is outright. All right. Okay, we found her. Yeah, we have our curve. All right, so we'll just see if this curve actually does anything. I think Wano Yamato can be good. Okay, we have literally everything besides Super 17 or Super 13. Fused Aandroidd 13 is the name of the card. Yeah, I think like the cell stuff can be good too, from what I've seen. So yeah, I'm curious. So they're playing like another world version of this deck. All right, so we have the play. I don't think we need a Roshi. That. Attack. And then I don't even think I'm going to attack with this. I'd rather just be on the board and have them have to attack me. I guess Gogeta prevents like Fused Aandroidd from doing anything. Alright, cool. I can awaken next turn. It's a 1-drop. Oh, they just draw on cards. All right. Actually, I want to keep. I mean, both these are 10Ks though, right? Okay, we've got all of these Gokus. That's good. Next turn. All right, she flipped her hair. They're in danger. And we have another fused Aandroidd 13. And then I think we just play this for 1 and pass. Because we don't really care to like awaken them, right? So we'd just rather starve them. I'm not running the field for this build. It was the Kakarot one. Oh yeah, I do remember the Kakarot one. I do remember that one. I'm like, there's like a moment where I'm just like, is this a real game? Do we like, do I make content for this? No, you do not. Right, they awaken themselves. Which is good. So what does this card say again? Alright, yeah, 5. Yeah, it was very short-lived, right? No. Not my 2 bodies. Alright, worst card in our hand. I don't think we need 3 of this Goku. Alright, so we can do this. We can do that to play out. I'm going to play this one. This effect, give everything minus 1,000. And then we can boost this. So it's an activate battle. Return when Aandroidd in his special trait gets plus 20k. So we can go here. We can use this skill. So 25 to 10. And they can play, yeah, Ultimate Sparking. Yeah, I was worried about that, but at the same time, like, I don't super care, because like that's still like them like super over countering. And then I think we still pressure them 1 here. We haven't found any super combos. Do we run super combos? I actually didn't check. We might not be playing super combos. I don't really remember. Again, I don't know how this deck got into my thing. I don't know if I made it or someone else made it. But I don't remember seeing super combos in there. Yeah, I'm gonna play a lot of Gundam for sure. Yeah, I like. You don't even know. Right here. I have the Gundam jacket. I went to like their like content creator like summit event. I got this cool jacket. It's got like a patch for like what's inside out. I'm very ready for this game. Yeah, so I got like Wing Gundam on it. Yeah, right here. I've got all the cards behind me. Should be a good time. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, the jacket's super sick. Alright, they're gonna play out Goku. Yeah. Or Soul Punisher. They're gonna punish my soul. Okay, alright. That's unfortunate. Alright, I don't need this many copies of this card. I think the play is start here. Do we have a 10k Aandroidd in here? No. Another 3-drop that'd be worth it? No. Alright. I mean, I think playing this out twice is just better, right? And this is only if you're attacking a battle card. Yeah, that's too bad. I mean, do we care to pop this card? I don't think so. As much as like it let us like draw 2. I think having the card on board is just more important. Alright, and then play this for 1. I don't know if we're playing super combos. Unironically, we might not be. This can get anything cost 3 or less. Okay, so you can't get 4 drop. Yeah, we want to KO this before, like, its KO effect is just really strong. Okay. And 5. Well, this is going to be a really good turn with 6 drop. I mean, they can get back ultimate sparking, yeah. Yeah. It just means that we have to attack with Goku first. We are running out of cards, though. Ultimate sparking is kind of bad for us. I don't think we're ever going to play this card. I'll just play this first. Not that they're attacking my life anyways. Yeah, no, this attack. I think this turn we do pop this card. The card draw is more important. Especially since we have the thing. Oh, okay, we are running super combos. Cool. All right, I was so worried. I was so worried we weren't. That's good to hear. That's good to know. That's so good to know. I was just like, man, there's no way, right? There's no way we're not running super combos. That would be absurd. You know, I don't care. Yeah, do the non-damage. Give me play 6 drop Gogeta. Yeah, I don't care. I mean, like, I kind of care, but I like super care. Oh, I just can't restand. Yeah. Sparking, man, they're crazy. They just never want this guy to attack, huh? I guess we're just gonna whittle them down. If this deck is bad, we might just start playing Jiren also. Because Jiren's really good with this package. Alright, and then give up. Yeah. Understood. Understood. Alright, this was just a casual game. This is unranked. Alright, time to play the real game. Oh, I played cards and I got 20 gems. Nice. Alright, time to D-rank. Let me double check what cards are in this deck real quick. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it has to have Aandroidd in your trade. Honestly, this kind of feels like it's just going to be worse Jiren if I'm being honest. But maybe there's some reason to play this. Right now, like blue and white has like some really cool stuff. I think blue. Those are just like the synergies of what I want. I do like the Wing Gundam stuff and like Operation Meteor. So I might play some of that. I know like the Oz stuff looks really neat too. We're gonna play one game and then we'll talk about like the announcement as well. But we'll do that. Yeah. I mean, we've seen like what, one card of purple or whatever. Like that's just like the super duper new stuff. This is the question that comes up every year because sincerely they've been kind of releasing a game every 12 months or so. For me, where I'm like, oh, I'll just cover a Bandai. I'll cover Dragon Ball Masters. Oh, they're making Digimon. I guess I'll do Digimon too. One Piece, that game seems all right, right? It's getting a little bit much for me, and I'm just like a guy who does it on their own volition, right? So like, I can't imagine what it's like for people who like work on the game outright, you know? I guess we'll keep this. Because I can just see it being like really, really tough for them. Oh, wait, did I put Aandroidd 17? Whoops. Did I put Aandroidd 17 for both? There's no way. I swear. I must have just been like, oh, Aandroidd. I'll fix it. My apologies. I swear I put Aandroidd 18. Because I think the image, I have a thumbnail on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it is. I think legitimately I put it on everything else. Yeah, it's literally just. Can I edit here? Yeah. I think the image says Aandroidd 18, right? Yeah. For whatever reason, I guess the title I just short fingered because it's been Aandroidd 17 every time before this, right? Now it's good. Okay, yeah, my apologies. Yeah. What's there to test with Aandroidd? This card's just bad, right? Also, I looked at when we started this game, I looked at the model of this card again. It really just looks like they shrunk the model for Goku. You know what I'm saying? It looked like it was like the not correct size. They just made it smaller instead of making a different model, which is fine. But I just noticed that for like the first time. We want a 10k from our hand, which I guess is this guy. I think we'll probably play out this 3-drop Aandroidd. We could self-awaken right now, but they're going to do it for us next turn. And they also used the marker. They'd have to use like a super combo. I think we can attack, give them 5. Because otherwise we can just play hit. Make this as a 20k awaken. Yeah, actually, hit's probably the better card, right? Especially because they use the marker for that. These 1-drop Aandroids 18s are actually so good. I wish there were more draw 1 Aandroids. Because like just being able to make this a 25k and convert your like your non-cards into something seems really good. This is a pretty strong start so far. But yeah, after this game, we'll talk about my thoughts about like what their announcement is and maybe my expectations. I'll probably make a separate video of like my restriction list predictions too. No, not hit. What's their goal? They're just gonna... I think we do just combo out, right? Yeah, likely. Yeah, flop. The 1-drop is so nice for the deck. I don't think we need more of this one. We'll start with 20. Which they'll likely take. This card playing out 2 bodies is really good, and then if they... Oh, really? Go here. And then there. Right? I guess the model is gone, but for whatever reason, I thought Son Goku GT was like the model should be smaller, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Let's give minus 10k to everything. Minus 10k is so much. I don't think we need this card because hit is just better. Because this one, the mini, you have to take the card. I'm trying to think what's their best card on 4 right now. I mean, yeah, that's like the obvious card on 4, but like not the clear best one. All right, yeah, we'll 10 and 5. I mean, if they want it 10 times, they can. Oh, that's very tough. That's very tough for them. Okay, that card we can play next turn. I don't think we need this anymore. All right. What's our play? I guess because we do have one of those in there. Yeah. So we play this out for 3. Unironically, I think we can play this out for 1 and then we can boost it. And I think we just do this and then just use leader effect. It's just probably better. As much as bumping up the 1 drop is funner. You know what I mean? Ooh, double flappy. We still have a 10k to play. What's their best play on 5? Like maybe Bardock, but like they don't have like enough removal. I don't want to pop this card yet because one, it's just the fact that it's threatening to do damage is really good. Like they kind of have to attack into it, because then we get like some really good advantage with like Son Goku and stuff. Dang. Okay, they're going down to 1. Aandroidd 18 for 1. And then we'll use this to get back one of the 16s. Seems pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I need to attack by battle to be able to get this effect, which I think is like this attacking 40k is insane, right? Oh man, this is your only play. This guy again. You know what? You can get it. That one's fine. And then you'll what? 10 times? Oh, para. Honestly, that's fine. Get him. Oh yeah, that's a whatever for the turn, huh? I mean, this could be definitely a time where we play this card. So it'd be... Yeah, because it's for the turn, right? I mean, we can just do double of these. That's actually probably just better, to be honest. Make this a 30k. And then we can attack 40 into it. Either that or we go... This is 55, 75, which is still just 2 super combos out. Or we can just play Goku and then we get the advantage there. I'm trying to think. I'm not afraid of losing next turn, that's for sure. That's for sure. I think we do just do... You do this attack. We go here. I could have protected him, yeah. I was worried about like 10 times Kamehameha. They have to give me like 2 super combos to protect this. It's a lot. Yeah. Alright, our hand's not great. But we're not like afraid. I'm not afraid, at least. Maybe I should be. Maybe I should be afraid. But yeah, I was worried they were going to 10 times and just pop stuff anyways. Sure. Sure. Oh, they're actually using it. Wow. Okay. I guess just to keep it. Okay. Sure. Okay, can we pop this still? We can give it minus 40k, make it 15, and then go 25 into 15 after 2 20s. We get 2 cards out of their hand. Or we can just go big boy, bad boy, Goku boy, and just say I'm not afraid of losing next turn. That's probably just the best play, right? Yeah, that's probably just the best play. Please. Please. My mouse is having a tough time. It's 20 here. Or we could just go really. I think we can go for game next turn if we use Aandroidd 13. I think that's within reach. Oh, they gave me a 10k? That's good news. Yeah. They have double super combo. They do. That's pretty good. And then we play this to get back. This. And we pass. So, I mean, they can play like another 6-drop, which is likely what they're going to do. Oh, Bardock. Okay. I'm okay with this. Yeah, then we just win next turn. Honestly, if they're going for game this turn, they should pop something else. I really want to take this. I really do. And then they go... Because these convert to bigger numbers on def... I mean, like, what are we doing? We're doing 55... We're doing a lot of damage next turn. And it just means that they don't attack next turn, but, like... Because we also just 20k. Yeah, I think we just get out of it. Yeah, we just win next turn, right? We do this. We start with this attack. Do combo there. We could do this. Or we can do flop A into... I guess we could get 2-drop Aandroidd and then attack with that, and then that's probably better, right? Just a 20k attack that we apply pressure with, and we just do big number with this. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Because otherwise, yeah, we just get this. We use this effect. Take a life. Take that, Bardock. 20k there. Maybe we should have done 30. Oh no, that was fine. $125k is pretty good. Yeah, nice. All right, we're up. We're up for the day. You got to win with Aandroidd 17 against a mildly on non-meta deck. Stardeck or Sun Goku GT, I think, got like a top or two in the last week, or like it got like some like it could have topped, like it had a record for it. I can't recall. Oh, we ranked up for like the 20th time. Nice, good, 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 good. Right? Wasn't there? Excuse me. Wasn't there a Oh boy, these are my deck lists. But let me go to here. No. No, there hasn't been. I swear there was. Maybe it was like Bardock or something. Oh, you know what? It did top in Japan. We just don't have the deck list. That's what it is. One topped in Japan, but the deck list is gone to the wind. So who knows? We're 2-0, baby. One was on casual, but we won a game, which is nice. That's a plus. That's definitely a plus. I think if we play against Jiren, we lose though. So like it's just like a more aggressive Jiren that loses to Jiren itself. Real quick though, I do want to talk about this. So a couple of things dropped on the website today. One was just the full card list for Stardeck 9 and 10. I think Eggman Events' deck builder is missing like 2 cards, but that should be addressed pretty shortly. But we got this producer letter, volume 1. So this is not the first producer letter, but is the first letter from this producer. So I'm just going to read it verbatim and try my best to not flub it up. But thank you very much for always enjoying Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World. My name is Yoshiki Ueda, and I'm the new development producer for Fusion World. So we have a whole new producer, right? This game's been out for a year, and they've changed the producer for this card game. So I think that's actually that has the potential. It means either that the new producer has a better vision or has a worse vision, right? But I think the fact that I think that the consensus from my mind is that the producer that we had previously wasn't going in a direction that I think most people wanted, from what I can tell. Because this first year's been really rocky. There's been a lot of the game I feel has been like really volatile. Of either one that these new decks come out and they're very broken, or that we just have the same deck that's just always going to be relevant. So the fact that there's a new producer for the entire card game means that I think they're taking this seriously. They've recognized that the game hasn't been the best in this first year of it, and they want to try something different, which at this point, like, I think they have to try to do something a little bit different. I think the game's still solid, but it's definitely been like a little bit of a rocky start. So being able to do this and recognizing that and trying again, I think is a scary move, but I commend them for doing that. So we'll see what the game looks like because of that. But if there is a new direction for the next couple weeks, it's because there is a new producer for this, or at least that's what I would credit for this too. So I look forward to greeting everyone at the Bandai Card Games next planned presentation scheduled for June 12th specifically. Today, ahead of the presentation, I want to inform all players about the current game environment, upcoming revisions to banned and restricted cards, and other future measures throughout this producer letter. So, first of all, we deeply appreciate the valuable feedback we have received from many players regarding the current game environment. In particular, we have taken seriously the concerns about the usage rate of decks centered around specific leaders and characters in the championship tournaments, which have led to a lot of strategic diversity and made some matches I think strategic diversity might be lack of strategic diversity. Yeah, so they're just saying it's stale, right? We develop our products with the aim of delivering a healthy game environment and enjoyment, but we acknowledge and deeply regret that the current game balance has been skewed and does not fully provide diverse ways to enjoy the game. So the producer is saying that they recognize that this game could be in a better space, which is generally, I've been covering Bandai card games for a very, very long time. It takes a lot for them to say this. So for them to do this, I think is a really big move for them. I know it seems like words in a presentation, but like, I think I respect them for saying that, yes, we want the game to be in a better spot. We recognize the spot that it's in right now isn't the one that we want it in, and we're taking your feedback seriously. So I know that there's a difference between like taking, reacting quickly enough and addressing feedback, right? And so I think everyone's pace for that is a different for a ways, but I definitely respect them for saying that they do not like the current state of the game and they want to fix it moving forward. So to improve the situation, provide a playing environment with a wider variety of leaders and characters can shine, we decided to revise the regulations for some cards. So ban and restriction cards. So this is an announcement for an announcement for an announcement. To create an environment where players can enjoy the game with a wider range of strategies, we revise a list of restricted and banned cards. The detailed content will be allowed at the Bandai Card Games next planned presentation scheduled for Thursday, June 12th. The cards subject to revisions are currently being finalized, but our policy is carefully consider the usage rate and results of recent tournaments. So on the 12th of June, they're going to announce the restriction list, and then it's going to go live July 1st, which is a Tuesday, which is a weird time for that to go, but I'm guessing they just wanted it to be the first of the month. And then also, this is right after the manga booster comes out. So it is going to be June 27th. So also, that means that I will likely have a tournament July 1st that will have the manga booster and the restriction list live. So that's my expectation for it. But I think that's going to be cool. And then the period until the implementation date is set to allow players using the affected cards to adjust their decks and prepare new decks. The content of the revisions will be promptly posted on the official website after the announcement. So I think they could have done it June 1st instead of June 12th, but whatever, it's fine. It's okay. We'll pay whatever it is. If Pilaf's not on the restriction list, right? Like I can imagine, like there's no way that they don't recognize that card is like overtuned, right? I will die on that hill. There's no way that they don't recognize this at this point. So anyways, in conclusion, the Fusion World team always keeps in mind the passion fans have for the Dragon Ball series. We aim to share its captivating world through the card game and foster connections among players. The decision to revive the ban restriction list was made with careful consideration and judgment that is essential to realize a healthier and more diverse game environment. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience or distress this may cause to players who have to change their beloved decks and strategies. However, we believe that this restriction is necessary for future evolution of Dragon Ball Super Card Game Fusion World into a game that will be more appealing and enjoyable for everyone. We kindly ask for your understanding. In addition, at the Bandai Card Games next planned presentation scheduled for June 12th, Thursday, we plan to plenty of news that you can look forward to, including new product information such as Manga Booster 1, upcoming event developments, and system updates for the digital version, which it's like 6 words, but like the amount of hope to the amount of like what we get from it is going to be interesting. I don't know anyone who wouldn't appreciate just rebalancing how they work the economy. I don't think that's going to happen, but that's always like whenever they say they want to adjust it, it's always the first thing in my mind that they have to adjust. So we'll see. We hope you'll enjoy it and it turns into an exciting topic of conversation with your friends, which, hello friends, thank you for this exciting conversation. We will continue to listen sincerely to the voices of players as we pursue the goals of making the game more enjoyable for everyone and do our best to provide a better gaming experience. Thank you for your continued support of Dragon Ball Super card game Fusion World. May 30th, 2025, Yoshiki Ueda, development producer, Dragon Ball Super card game Fusion World. So there it is. Pretty short and sweet, but I think the key takeaways are: one, there's a new producer, which means that chances are the game's going to be different. I think balance-wise moving forward, I'm going to guess that it's probably going to be a little bit after. Who knows, like when they were the new producer, but I'm guessing if not Manga Booster by like FB07, that will probably be under more new direction. So that's there. So new producer. There's going to be a restriction list, which I'm going to consider what I think it is going to be. We'll make a prediction video too, and then we'll also pay again for new cards. The issue. Okay, so I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's. I find it more in Dragon Ball players more than others, but there's kind of like this get good mentality, and it's in every card game, right? And some of the things are just people playing decks and they don't want their favorite deck and strongest deck to get neutered at the same time. But some people are like, no, we can't. Some people are just really adverse to the restriction list, and I don't really know why, to be honest. I think if it has a chance to make the game more balanced, it's really good. Specifically for One Piece, where we're behind the Japanese meta, and it's very clear that there's like a tier 1 point or tier 0.5 deck or like approaching tier 0 deck, that there shouldn't be an issue. But like, I think it's very good. I know some people are just like, people think they're complaining, but like, I don't know. I'm a guy who like prides themselves on data, right? And even though I said like there should be a restriction list, I waited for like some data to say, you know what, I think like Boo and Goku are still going to be very present, and they are. But like at the same time, like we had people, I bring this up every time and I'm never going to stop. People were still defending this meta. People are saying, oh, there's ways to beat this deck. This deck is not tier 0, right? Like it's like, fine. We don't have to ban the deck that may or may not have like killed the game's momentum on set 2. You know what I'm saying? Like there will always be people who just don't think restriction lists are the way, and that's fine. They're generally louder people, so you see it more often than people who agree with it. But like I think that there's really there's just a lot of merit for it. I know like there's like a bit of like a cultural divide where like I feel like some Japanese companies feel like it's like admitting to fault, and they don't like doing that, which I understand, but I think it's good for the game. And that's why I like it in One Piece, because like again, we can see that like there's a deck that's really broken, and so instead of like giving America like 3 months of a tier 0 format, they have generally in the last year addressed a card or two to make our format different, which means that we don't know, you know, all the deck lists that are in meta like on day one, which is good. So that's my opinion. You guys are more than welcome to have your own opinions, but I think that if they're, you know, it's you can really tell if a format is good or not by looking at it, and that's different per people. But I think this format is fine. The only issue is that it's more or less just like minor updates on the same format that we've had for the last couple months. And I honestly don't think that, like, unless I don't think there's going to be a point where Majin Buu or Goku are going to be addressed organically at this point. So, and also Aandroidd 17 maybe. So yeah, Bamboo and maybe do something to Jiren. Yeah. If I was to guess, real quick, I know you guys are asking for this too. Frieza was the counter to Topku. Maybe. Is that why there are so many Friezas that topped during Topku format? Let me see. 1. 2. Sorry, double to 2. And then Frieza. Yeah, actually no. Maybe you're reading this wrong, right? Maybe you're like, oh, after this, people decided that Frieza was so good, it just took out this from the format. Yeah. I think so. After being around card games for a long time too, I'd say the other thing is that it is a Herculean task to have a set of cards that are static. It's very like just generically just how defining like cards are and like the spaces for it. You're just never gonna have. You can have as much pre-prep as you can there will be times where there's just like a little bit of oversight. Literally no one's problem, no nothing. It's just that there's so many cards you have to keep account for that you're going to make an oopsie, or there's going to be an unintended interaction or something that just breaks the game, right? Or something just pushed too strong. So generally speaking, with my experience, Bandai does a pretty good job at like producing new decks without making it be like, well, you have to buy the set to have a meta relevant deck, or else you're just stuck in the wayside. Like One Piece in particular, there are just so many decks that are just from like older sets that are still viable, that they still print support for. I think that's something that's very tough to do, but I think Bandai does a really good job at doing that. Fusion World maybe do too good of a job of saying you don't have to buy new cards, but I mean, if you like playing, you know, Boo, you've got your money's worth at this time. So Digimon, I think maybe is like a little bit different. You kind of need to get like the new Agumon every once in a while, but yeah, it is a balance, right? I'm a content creator for the game, right? I love playing new decks and figuring out new stuff, but I think that if you guys don't know, One Piece announced that next year they're going to be in a rotation, which I think is cool. Bandai hasn't really done a rotation in a long time, and if you look at like Masters and Digimon, you can kind of see like, I think there's an issue. Like if you look at like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is always the example that I have where that game doesn't have rotations, and that's fine. You know, like they can do whatever they want, and I'm not critiquing it. But I am critiquing it. But my critique is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has such rampant power creep at this point that the game doesn't look like itself. The game reinvents itself every couple years to the point where it's more or less just like rotation without saying it's rotation, right? To the point where people play older formats because at this point they're just separate games, right? Like 2002 GOAT format, Edison format are strictly different games that use kind of the same rules as Yu-Gi-Oh! As it is, but they're just different games that people only like playing 2010 Yu-Gi-Oh! Or 2002 Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead of like current Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? So I think Masters kind of got to this point where they kind of jumped the shark a little bit, where the game as it is now doesn't really resemble the game as it as a core. Sometimes I think Digimon's a little bit like that right now too, where they have these rules and then they have every deck just finds ways to break the rules on how the game works, kind of thing. And so I think One Piece is just like a really solid foundation for a card game, to the point where I would be really remiss if there was enough power creep to kind of just take away from the core system of the game. So that's why I'm optimistic for One Piece having rotation, to the point where I think the core mechanics for the game are so strong that it just changing the card pool instead of like having power creep organically is probably the better way to go for it. So which Fusion World can definitely get that in the future. Pretty much all modern Bandai card games have block rotations baked into their cards, whether they use it or not. For example, this Koromon, actually I think like starter deck 1 they didn't, but after like set, they pretty quickly added the things to it. Like if you go to like BT10, yeah, see, like this is like an 02 block, right? Anything that doesn't is like an 01 kind of thing. I think Digimon's on like they're on 21 right now. They're on like rotation 5. They're on 5. That's crazy. This game's been out for 5 years. So that's kind of it. They don't have rotation, but they can. And did I? No, I didn't. But Fusion World can do the same thing. All these cards just start with rotations. There's a little one down there. I think set 6 is the first one for rotation 2. Maybe set 5 was. 5 might have been the one with the 2. Yeah. So every 4 sets. Whether they do something with it or not, it's up to them. But I appreciate the fact that they have that baked in. So if they ever want to like pull the trigger on it, they can. So. All right. Also, let me look at YouTube chat. Yeah. You didn't have the one cost of Reshiroshi, right? And all right, let's go to the game itself. What cards do I think need to get hit? On my radar, this is in no particular order. Are besides this one, I think if this card's not on the restriction list, I'd be bonkers surprised, right? I think it's either if they want to if they want to get rid of this deck consistency, it's either they get rid of the Bobbity or they get rid of the Majin Buu Kid. I still think Aandroidd 1718 is such an efficient card, right? It's very tricky to out ramp that. What else is there? Something from Saiyan City, right? Like either I think the last time I talked about this, I just said Pilaf was enough. I think either like Sharpner or you prefer girls with short hair. It's probably this. I mean, if you don't have Pilaf, you don't get to find this card as easy. You have to pay 2 for Videl, which I guess you can only pay, you can pay 1 for Videl if you have the 1-drop for it. But I think these are the cards that I would say are the most likely to get hit. It's Pilaf, maybe 1718, something from Buu, and then maybe something from Halo Ku. Zeno? I don't think Zeno needs to get banned. I think that card's pretty fair. Like it's 6 cost, yes. It wipes the board, but it's 6 cost, where most decks don't get to 6. Final Hope Slash, that's fair. I mean, if Pilaf's gone, Final Hope Slash is way worse, right? You take out half the strategy of that leader. So I do believe that. I do agree with that. The issue, and this is not like an issue with this game or anything else, is that decks that ramp are just so linear. It is just get to as much energy as quickly as and efficiently as possible. And Aandroidd 1718 is the most efficient way to do that in this current game, which means that if you ever want to introduce a better ramp deck, you have to introduce a card that's better than Aandroidd 1718, which is a terrifying thought of a card better than this one, right? So, because of that, it feels like if you want to play a deck, and like you can see this, right? Like green is like the energy manipulation color. And so for a while, they tried to like say, all right, Broly, he ramps on Awaken. That's pretty good. 17 on release in set 1, it doesn't like ramp, so it's fine. Like we don't have any inherent ramp. You just want to get the 6, and then they got the ramp card, right? Son Gohan Childhood is more about like energy manipulation or like conservation kind of thing, right? And then like they're like, well, Cell can kind of ramp loop, but it's just slower than Aandroidd 1718. And guess what? They can just play Cell better than this leader can. Piccolo wants to get to 8 energy, but they have no efficient way to do so, so that's bad. So then they're like, okay, what if we make a deck where you want to be at low energy the entire time? And then they've tried that 2 other times. And then a third. Like, you know what I mean? They're like, whatever, we give up. Aandroidd 17 is too good at getting to high energy numbers. We're going to make 3 different green decks where we have to restrict how much energy they can get to, right? Like, they just give up because they just know that there's no way to out-ramp Aandroidd 17 in the current environment, so they're not doing that. But they're still giving this deck cards because the 7-drop Goku you get becomes a 3-drop and you can still use it in this deck. The 9-drop, which is the most expensive card in the game, can still be ramped to pretty efficiently with Aandroidd 17. Like, they finally said, you know what? All right, let's like leader lock and like enter restrict some of these cards so we can use it for Giblet, right? So that's like my mini like Aandroidd 17 rant, right? I'm not saying that it's the best deck in the game, and I'm not saying that it needs to be banned, but like you can tell that it is restricting card design because they are so afraid about how efficiently 1718 can get to 8 energy. You know what I mean? To the point where they've had to redesign cards to not just be able to play out for 8 or 9, and they still do that, and it's still very good. So that's my big issue with this. But at the same time, if they get rid of this card and there's like a better way to ramp still, then that just becomes the default best ramp deck. You know what I mean? So it's been an issue that I've seen with a lot of like card games where like there's ramp, is that like there is no reason to play the deck that doesn't ramp the best. Like there's almost no reason for it. It's just almost always, does this one ramp better? Cool, I'm picking this one no matter what. Like unless there's like some like really important like archetype dependent card based on leader or something, which is very rare for this game. Like all the big it costs, like if Goku's secret rare was restricted to Saiyan leaders, that might have been better, right? That actually might have made it easier, like a good change for Aandroidd 17. You could still play it in Broly BR, but they didn't do that. Same with 9-drop Broly. You can just play it in whatever. Like 9 energy is a lot, but not when you have like double ramps potential. So I don't know. That's my mini rant. We'll see. So that's why I think like this card is a problem. And if not from like just gameplay side, but like you can tell that just because of design philosophy, they've had to change how they make cards because this card exists. So I don't know. Blue is good, clearly. I've said this a lot before, but the reason I don't like this card is that it makes it very easy for you to use all your energy every turn, where there's a lot of other decks where they just don't have efficient ways to do that or guaranteed ways to do that. So Pilaf just being able to end of your turn convert every energy into a 10k combo is just kind of absurd. So that's why I think this card needs to go, on top of just having a deck that's revolved around finding those cards. And then I don't know, like just Shartner probably needs to stay because it's kind of the design philosophy. Maybe just like one copy of this card, even though you can keep looping it. This really only draws you one card, and like I understand like why this card was printed, because like the cost for it sounds really expensive, but it ended up not being expensive, so that's why. So anyways, mini rant aside, there you guys go. We're gonna play some more Aandroidd 17. Let me actually import the deck that I'm playing right now, that again just mysteriously showed up in my... I really do not remember how this got here, because like it follows like the way that I name things, but I don't remember making it. I really don't. I do not remember making this deck. Yeah, I could not tell you. Could not tell you how this deck was formed. I don't know if I like this Goku. I mean, I guess we'll keep it, but I don't know if I like it. That's probably one of the weaker cards in this deck. But we'll see. We'll go back to playing some games. But yeah, I was really unexcited for Aandroidd 17. Or sorry, Aandroidd 18. Jeez. I'm just keep doing it. Strictly because Aandroidd 17, this card was just so relevant for the deck and was before this unobtainable. Is it even... Can you even buy it right now? You guys might know better than I. I play very few games of Fusion World and paper, despite having a playset of non-promo cards right now. So I actually don't know. It's from these regionals though, right? Am I wrong? Or is it not out yet? Is it from this next regional, like this weekend you get it? Or is it from... I actually do not know what pack it comes from. Ultimate Battles that start today. Get them from that. Okay, cool. So I think that this deck could be stronger because, like, you need this card. Unironically, you need to play this card in the deck, right? The fact that it plays out 2 bodies, the fact that this can attack 40k pretty easily on top of this boosting it, like, there's just good things. There's just, like, so many good things from this card. So I think I've really just stopped. I haven't done any testing with it because I know that card wasn't going to be, tournament viable for a long time. The fact that it was, like, banned from Japanese events until this week also kind of because it just wasn't obtainable. So we'll keep playing some games. Yeah. So okay, I'll see if I can participate in ultimate. Is it guaranteed if in an ultimate battle participation, or it's one of the cards from the pack you get from ultimate battle participation? All right, I am the first player. I will keep this hand, I guess, because we have 1 drop, 2 drop. Oh, you guys can't see nothing. Boop. I'm curious how this matchup goes, right? That card is good. I don't know if this card's good, because we can attack like 75k into something. We have 4 of these. I'm gonna say we don't need this Goku. We'll draw another one, right? We'll surely draw another one. All right, that is another Goku. I can't be too upset. It's like the Vegeta Daima was last set. Okay, which means you just get them from showing up. Okay. Gotcha. All right. I don't expect it to be that expensive, but I definitely know that people want that card. So we'll see. We'll see. You're like, that is a Roshi. Ah, alright, I was right. We would find another one. Oh, us going first is really nice. I don't think we need... I mean, hit being able to awaken every turn is good. I think we want to play this card out for sure, right? And we'll just attack. They'll go to 6 and then... we can put them down to 5. I mean, they can't really awaken unless they play Nappa. And then even if they do... Nappa would be kind of upsetting. We'll just charge one of these. We'll play this out. We'll put it there. And then we'll attack there. And then pass. Yeah. Yeah, because they're gonna take the damage next turn anyways, so I'm like not too upset. Going first in this matchup seems really good, actually. Sure. Okay, that card's good too. Just because it's another Aandroidd. Alright. Alright. I don't think we need these. They're going to... I mean, they can't use their leader effect next turn. I guess we should have awakened. Oh well. And they're just going down to 2. But they can't use their thing next turn. Why would they go down to 2? That's interesting. I guess we'll just play out this for 1. Okie dokie. I think the only thing, like, if I don't like 5-drop Goku, I can run, like, a God Kamehameha or something. Because I can do something where, like, I play out Aandroidd... I can play out Aandroidd 16, use the effect to pop itself, give something -20, and then God Kamehameha only cost 1. I think that's the only card I would add to this deck. That seems kind of good. But yeah, they can't use their Broly combo this turn, so, like... we can just really, really pressure them. No, it's Broly. Do I care? I don't believe I do. Maybe I should, but I didn't. You can full power? That's true. That's true. He can and he did. Like, I don't know if I really care. I guess we'll find out if I care. If I get the 17-18, that lets me, you know, give -10. That'd be pretty good. more. It's kind of good, but I think we. And we play out this one, right? Unless we want to. No. We play out this one. And then I think we do just bully them. There was like an argument to like keep that card around. Yeah, maybe I should have kept them at 3 so they couldn't have full powered me. That seemed like it was better. Let's see what Broly they go into. Thing is, I should be able to clear like that's the correct one. I think they needed to not do that. Which, because I don't know which. If they get the heal one, then this card goes insane. Yeah, okay. We probably should have stayed at 4 life. All right, this is where like Fusion 13 can go really wild. That's 10, then 5. Yeah, we need to keep that around. All right. Dude, I don't know if we need double Goku. We'll find out, I guess. Go 20 here. We'll use the skill. Eggman might have forgotten that this card can't be KO'd once per turn. That's fine. Yeah, we should have gone hit. We can make this a 10K, right? I can see like 1-drop Shin being really important for this. What cards do we have in here? there it is. All right, we did it. Somehow. All right. Save it. Let's see which one they play. Yeah, the heal one again. Which is unfortunate. Alright, they can do a lot next turn. I think we have to just go for game, unfortunately. Please. Please, mouse. Mouse, please. This probably won't win us, but we have to do it. 120k or 115k is not too bad. How big is this body? This is 50k. So I'd need, if I wanted to get rid of it, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. They need another 15. Double, yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but I think that's it. We had to just go for it. If we had... If they took that 1 damage, we had a better chance. Yeah, I think one, we did play into like the double removal from the full power, so that was a little bit of a mistake on our side too. I do think like a little bit more reduction is kind of needed. I think like I think that was still like a solid chance. We just had to kind of just go for it. Any cards that I would consider. 3-drop 17. 3-drop Aandroidd 20 is not really doing anything, I'll be honest. That card's pretty bad for us, and then the rest are okay. Like this card is like probably a 3 of. And Sengoku's probably a 3 of. And we can take this out. So like what's some red cards that we can add to maybe help get that? I do think what does Shin say? This says give something minus 15. Giving something minus 25 for the turn is pretty good. And it gets around like KOs. There's also just like God Kamehameha, as we mentioned earlier, where you can use it to you can use this card, like, so it's very like this can get rid of a 50k that doesn't have KO protection, right? But like I think that's fine. The fact that this has like really good synergy from an empty board where you can like on 4 if you need to get rid of something, right? That might be a little expensive. Spear Destruction. I don't know, just having 3 drops on the board is just super good. What's Shin? It's a minus how much? No, not that one. This one. It's minus 10k. Honestly, this probably is like it's pretty good. Carefully with Gohans now. We have 17, 18, which is about the same. I think the Shin Mini is actually pretty good for us. We also don't have that many 10ks, so like this being able to be like ways to interact with boards, I think is good. So maybe I'm gonna try 2 God Kamehamehas and 4 Shin Minis and see how I feel about them. Because this card just being able to like give something minus 10k for 1 is likely good enough. And then like this, like we can get rid of a 40k. It KOs it, which is unfortunate. So like the alternative that, and so if we don't like God Kamehameha, we can do like the Awakening, right? Yeah, I think. Excuse me. I think these are fine. Are there any like Aandroids from set 6 that I'm forgetting though? Well, clearly there's ones that I'm forgetting, but ones that are impactful. Like this just gives the boost, but I don't care. I mean, not having Marcerita does prevent our end game from being like insane, but like strictly speaking, this is the same as the same thing, right? It's a 1-drop 10k that gets it plus 10k from your trash, so you're fine. So you don't need Marcerita. It essentially does the same thing since, I mean, like it's the only way it's different is if you're trying to go for like a full board clear with fused Aandroidd 13. Yeah, this card was mid. That's whatever. We don't have any like 1-drops that interact with board or give minus power besides. Like this card's still good, right? But 2 cost droids, that's minus 10. Which one is that? Aandroidd, this card's fine. Like you do minus 10k and then you make it, you know, boosted up, so it's like a 30k to something that minus 10, so it's like a 40k into something essentially. That's not too bad. This draw 2 is kind of nice, but I don't think it's gonna happen. With your opponents. Yeah, it's only battle, and then Bleak Future. Again, we haven't had any reasons to play that card. Yeah, I'm just gonna try Shin. Android 14 is probably just suboptimal. With the like the minus 10 is good. If we had like an Aandroidd searcher, we'd probably put a couple copies of that card in the deck. But the fact that this card's likely not attacking into anything anyways just means like Shin's almost the same. Like almost entirely the same. But for 1 energy less. So, yeah, it's either that or like if Green Broly's like a real issue. Like for 5, what can we do? We can play this, give something minus 20k, and then use the... This can get rid of that, but like it's not... Actually, you know... I think I've come around. I think the other... I think the Awakening Super Saiyan, choose which one... It only chooses one thing, right? Are there any just other? Let me just see. Like, God, this card's not bad though, right? The fact that card KOs is kind of rough. What's the mini body? Give everything -5. It's cute, but not like good. Heat aura. We have a Jaren, which we do not. Pure Destruction's not a terrible card either. Save by barrier. I mean, that card doesn't come up. Yeah, it's either like Awakening to a Super Saiyan or God Kamehameha. If we're playing against, we'll play like this. This card's strictly worse than Broly, but it's better into every other matchup, right? The fact that we get to play this for 1 is really good. So like on 3, if we're on 4, I mean, but if we're on 5 anyways, right? If we're on 5 anyways, the play is to do. We can Aandroidd 16 and play it. We'll try. Or we can just do a 2/2 split. We'll try Awakening to Super Saiyan because it's a cool promo card. I'm fickle about it. I don't know which one I like better, but we'll try it out. We'll see if it's good. But yeah, Aandroidd 16 seems like an insane card. I'm really liking it. Goku Daima. I did try that, yeah. I did see the new Cell Leader, yeah. Red Cell that can absorb androids. I hope so. I feel like they've kind of in Dragon Ball Masters, they really thematically like let cards like fuse into other cards, which I feel is like something that's been missed from this game. Like I feel like this is definitely a Dragon Ball card game, and there is like some soul to it, but I think there's a lot of soul in Dragon Ball Masters that is kind of like just missing a little bit. Grateful Code. I'll just do the vanilla version of this deck. Except for, okay, I do have 3. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Just vanilla. Except for leader. Second. 18. We got it. We fixed it. All right, we'll see. We'll see if we care about the Awaken to Super Saiyan. We awaken pretty consistently, though, so I'm not really afraid of that. Maybe it was for 7 engine. No, because you kind of need, like, the Aandroidd. Aandroidd 17 is, like, the best card in this deck. It's essentially, like, a balanced Kefla. So, which is still just a good card. Good idea. I'm going second for the first time. This hand is fine. All right. Yeah, the closest, yeah, is Gotenks, yeah. I think they'll eventually do it, but it's the theming that I would expect in like from a game like this is to have that kind of stuff. I think honestly this card can be kind of cracked for the deck. I don't think this card is as good, but can be. I'm gonna charge it for right now. Oh, did I not switch the deck? All right. We're still with the same version we were playing. That's fine. I swear we did. I really do. I swear that we changed it. Let's see. You bought your first pack, pulled Secret Rare Luffy. The guy after me pulled the SP Sanji. Oh, yeah. Aren't those cards beautiful? Here, 1 second. Worst card in her hand. I kind of want to keep the 10k. But we'll be fine. Okay, we got it back anyway. It's not a big deal. I'm surprised they're keeping these. I don't have 4-drop yet, which is kind of concerning. Because with 4-drop, I could do some real damage this next turn. I also don't have a way to like double awaken right now. Janimba. Oh no. That card says discard 1. And I've got so many cards I don't want to discard. I guess we'll discard this one. Get the back one. It's fine. See, this would be a good time to have God Kamehameha, right? I don't have any way to pop that still. They can play this for 3, and then they play Final Explosion, and we feel bad. But it's kind of what we have to do right now. This is definitely a matchup where like I could see where like 3-drop would be really good. Like the 3-drop what's it called? Maybe they didn't get Final Explosion. Maybe they're trying to play out Frieza. That'd be fun. Because we're kind of just like in this arms race where we're just like, well, I played my big body, so can you play your big body? And can you awaken me now? That'd be good. Because I could have awakened last turn, but then I feel like they'd pressure me too much. So now I know that like, they don't want to attack at all. Alright. Charging... Oh, Bio Broly. Oh, I rarely see that card. Alright. I am okay with this. Yeah, especially since we have... Play your Frieza. I know you have it. Oh, just sorbet. Okay. I mean, they can still just wipe board, right? I really like all these cards, but I'm guessing it's gonna be this one. attacking into me. Interesting. Yeah, well, you can get this 10k. Alright, final explosion. I know you got it. Oh! Boo! Interesting. Oh, please attack with that one too. Aw, man. Alright. They're going to 6 next turn. I don't know if Double Strike will really do anything for us. We've got a lot of interesting plays here. I think just playing this card out, though, has to be right. Not seeing 4-drop Aandroidd has been pretty upsetting, though, in this game. Unironically, I think we just pass. Like, it feels bad, but we just pass. Because, like, what can they do? Being able to restand Aandroidd, like, soup this card every turn, and so they can't interact with it's really good. Like, they're starving themselves cards at this point. They can't attack with Majin Buu ever, or we just bully that card. Also, we can just infinitely attack into this, right? That's really funny. Because it comes back rested, right? Which is really funny. Like, we can just infinitely bully it. There is a rest mode battle card, which there is not. They just... Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm not really afraid. Sure. Hit me with a 30. Cool. Frieza. Okay. Well, now they're just asking for it. Please. I don't think they have another super combo. So I could combo with the one drop Aandroidd, but I'd rather not. It's either they go down to 2, or they lose likely 2 cards from hand. I was kind of hoping that they would be down to 3 and then hit them down to 1 with this, but because if they're at 3 life right now, I definitely hit them with a 40k. But knowing that, okay, they take it, cool. So yeah, the combo from that wasn't necessary, and I guess we'll just see what happens. They kind of need to play 6-drop Frieza. If they don't, 6-drop Goku does a lot of damage. They can kind of start wiping the board. Having 2 5-drops, though, is kind of expensive, which just means that like they can't get rid of both if they play 6-drop. Kind of in a perilous situation. Not inescapable, just a little perilous. Alright, easy 5. This matchup, I think I definitely should have kept fused. I think that was a mistake. At this point, yeah, just keep this card around. Even if they can get rid of it. Because this is going to depend on like how they do it. Because either they play 6-drop Frieza, and then I have a way to get rid of it next turn. Likely. Kind of. Kind of. Because I can just attack big numbers into it. Especially since like... Yeah, because I have to like... They have like Hell Rakshasa. Yeah, I don't know. This seems tricky for them. So it's either play 6-drop and then just like be done for the turn. If they don't play 6-drop, then we can... Oh, they're not using the effect. Interesting. Interesting. So then that just means that they're playing out 6-drop Golden Frieza. Yeah, that's fine. And they're even going to attack with it? No, I spent a lot of time to keep this card alive, so I'm going to continue to do that. We kind of have to just like use this immediately. That's so good. Do you do an extra 10? I can do an extra 10. Do we attack into the boo? I guess we do. Because they kind of have to like... Yeah, they have to get out of that. Otherwise I just get to... Ooh, 45. Cool. That might be a little bit too much, but maybe we're fine. It just depends, I guess. We're kind of running out of resources, though. I mean, if they run double strike, we just lose, which they likely do. This big double strike just loses us the game, right? This is, again, definitely a matchup where, one, I think we should have valued the 5-drop Fuge a lot more. I think that could have helped us a lot. And then also, yeah, I don't know. Like, they can play, like, 6-drop Frieza, and then, like... Alright, they're just gonna... Yeah, Fierce Hyper Beam. Cool. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. You got it. Oh, we're 1-1 right now. That stinks. Yeah, that's just very good. Yeah, okay, never mind. We just lose. We just lose. We got too much value. That's too bad. They did the right thing. I mean, let's see. What does this get us? Okay. Oh, we are drawing cards. You guys aren't ready for all this card draw. Oh yeah. Oh, we've got hit. Oh no. The results are training out. Oh, another hit? We're crazy. Actually insane. So much value here. They're not even ready. $25-25, baby. Yeah, we lost this. Yeah, unironically, some of the best draws we could have gotten, but yeah, I mean, they just can go, what, 20, 40, whatever. They only have to discard a card, but it's a card that they would have discarded anyways. So them having barrier cards just means that we don't get to interact. This is definitely a matchup where I think that we would benefit from having access to the stage. We also never saw 4-drop the entire game. I will say that. That is so important for why we're losing this game, is that we just never saw 4-drop. Aha, alright. Now they can just perfect map it. Yeah, they have a double strike in hand. They just get to do it. Attack with Boo. Yeah. And then 40k double just wins in the game. Yeah, I blame not seeing any copies of Aandroidd 17. Like, right? We never saw that card. We might as well just not be running it. So, oh well. Because that I think could have gotten some pressure where we needed it. And again, yeah, I think this is a matchup where I think Yellow Vegeta is a really good deck for, like, well, maybe they can't end the game. Okay, never mind. Why are they messing with me? Why are they messing with me? They should just know that it's just 40k. 40k gets there. It's better than I thought it would be, but that's not saying a lot because I thought it was bad. So that's good, I think. I think it's really bonkers that this deck, this whole archetype doesn't have a search for like an Aandroidd surge card. That I think is insane. And I also wish that 4-drop promo Aandroidd 17, which we still have not seen a single copy of. I wish that card let you play the stage. If it let you play the stage the same turn, like if it was just like any 3 cost, I think that would be really good. But it says only 1 battle card, right? Yeah, 100% certain. Yeah, they're just wasting their own time on this mortal coil. All right. Any changes? One, I actually have to put this in the thing. We didn't see any Shin, which would have been, I think, different. It would have made the game different. Do you guys want me to try the stage? My biggest issue with the stage is that we have no guarantee for finding it. We just have literally no way to guarantee that we find it. I mean, it does make like Aandroidd 17, I think, a better play. Let's just try. I don't care. I have nothing to lose at this point besides just more games of the Dragon Ball Super card game. Let's just put it in. Let's just see. Let's just try this. If it's bad, we'll just find out the hard way. 3 energy is just so much. But it does mean like maybe I'm playing it wrong where like Turbo Awakening is just like not the way. But whatever. Where are we at? Here. I'll try it out. Don't say I didn't try it out. I'll just delete this one. I'll delete this one too. I don't know what this one is all about. Create from code. Yeah, shit only works for Daima, yeah. Yeah. We gotta upgrade the leader. And then, do we have any golden one-drop shins? It'd be crazy if we didn't. Yeah, okay, we have 3. Yeah, flex the gold. And then, I think we have max rarity hit. Actually, we have 1 of every copy of hit. So let's just be extra. I'll put in 2 foily versions of 3-drop. I'm maxing this out. I'm expecting this deck to be the deck that we play for the next little bit. Rivaling best deck in format. Watch out. 5 drops. I'm being facetious. I do not think that's true. Oh, we have the 2 foil Gokus, though. We need that. And then 2 and 1. Honestly, we might just... we probably need to sustain to that. Dr. Floppe is just good for value. Stage A18. Okay, we're going to save it. We're going to double-click save. Then we're going to go to sleeve change. We're going to hit red ribbon. We're going to then set, and we're going to hit it like 7 times, and now it's confirmed that this is our set deck. Yep, there we go. But yeah, I do think like Broly can be a tough matchup for us because that 8-drop Broly is just so obnoxious, right? That 8-drop's just so hard to clear. I also can't wait for World's Tournament. World Tournament Goku's my favorite deck right now. I might be convinced to play a game or 2 of it later. I can likely get convinced to do that. No, we've lost 2 games. All right, what do we got? Baxman. Oh, it's another Vegeta. But that's what we teched for. I didn't see any copies of Stage, so we send them back. The Stage doesn't even let us have our leader attack into theirs, right? All right. We don't have a 1-drop play, but we at least have our 4-drop and a 3-drop. Oh, never mind. We have our 1-drop. We'll find another one of these later. I'm sure of it. We have 8 1-drops, so we should see them pretty often. All right, we chose the wrong one. It's fine. Shiny. Still no Stage. Still no Stage. No. No Stage still is pretty bad. I can play the 2-cost Aandroidd 18, but Final Explosion on a board of a 2 and a 1 is absurd. Maybe not. That seems inefficient. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It used the marker for that too. That's something. That is a play. That is a play. That is very interesting. I guess this one. I mean, that just prevents this card from attacking next turn. Going to 4 next turn after that. Like, I can play this out. I kind of want it to survive, to be honest. It's just going to be kind of expensive to do so. I think we do actually just keep it around. Does our leader need to be awakened? No. We have 3 super combos. This is fine. Okay. Thank you, Roshi. They can do the thing where they... I think we still do the 15 while we still can. R. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay. This is kind of weird to do it this way. Sure. But it's just the way we're going to do it. Yeah, results of training, sure. I guess I should, like, what am I afraid of? No one's playing Frieza's Death Ball, right? I guess Frieza's Death Ball can't even hit 4-drop Aandroidd. So it was better to attack 2-drop there. And then, like, 4-drop. I mean, I know that they're going to play... You're going to do Final Explosion again, right? Cool, I figured it out. Alright, what do we get? That card's okay. Alright, start with this attack. I mean, if we don't play a 3-drop, right? We're going to 5 next turn, we're going to 6 next turn, that's good for us. They haven't really established board, which is kind of nice too. I wish Floppe could get the 5-drop. There's also training, so they didn't lose any cards in hand. That's good. Alright. This is a really good top deck. Alright, hey, we hit him down to 3. They've played 2 Final Explosions so far. Most play 2. 3 is like the max. I don't think anyone plays 4 copies of Final Explosion, so we're not worried about that card. I think the most worried card is like the 5-drop Vegeta that can attack twice. That card can be really scary. Likely this one. We've been halfway through our deck. We haven't seen any copies of our stage that we're definitely running. Sure. Why would you choose that one? Oh, yeah, please, actually. Yeah, more cards would be great, actually. Cool, thank you. Alright, yeah, I really don't care about... One, I don't want to play this card. One, if I get Goku 6-drop, it just clears board, right? Otherwise, like... Oh, we got it! We can attack into active cards now. Just in case. Alright, 75 to 5. Over under. Alright, we got him. Get the Bulma as well. And then I think we play Aandroidd 18. I don't think we really care about the rest. Oh, they're actually getting out of this attack? That's a little wild. That's a little peculiar. Okay, I was not expecting for them to get out of this attack. Especially by, like, such a weird margin. Alright, I'll play this for 1. Alright, another one. If they don't play 6-drop... If they don't play 6-drop freeze, we just win. And even if they do, like, we can just, like, use Aandroidd effect. Just get, like, a lot of damage on it. Yep. Yeah, because they need to play, if they don't play 6-drop, then, like, what are they doing? Yeah, there it is. Also, they kind of have to keep that card active. That's fine. Because it just means any, yeah, 5 or rest, so these cards are worthless. I think we do actually save this. Actually, do we? Yeah, I think we do. I do think we actually save this. It might be, this might be a little bit too much, but yeah, we'll save it. Okay, that card is maybe good someday. This is like a little bit risky. Yeah, a little bit risky. We're gonna have to just do this. If they play another Frieza, we just lose. So I hope they don't do that. Okay, that is another Frieza, but not really the one that I'm concerned about. Do I even charge anything? I mean, if I draw, what's the best 3? I guess I could just draw like. I guess we charge this. They could like Hell Rock Shasha, right? They get out of the attack. I think we still just do this though. Just do the easy attack first. And then this one. Oh, and then we play out the field, baby. And we're gonna lose now. I don't even want to play it out, to be honest. Could be wrong, but like, what is Activity gonna be doing for us? Do we do it? I mean, they don't have a double striker. I mean, they have Majin Buu right there. I really don't want to. Yeah, you know what? I don't care. Yeah, whatever. They don't have a double striker. They do not. We don't have any combo. Just play the Buu. I know you have it. Oh, cool. All right, cool. All right, maybe a chance. Maybe a chance. Maybe a chance. Maybe a chance. Actually, it's a huge chance. Hell Rakshasa? Yeah. Good. Alright, just give me like a 5k or 10k off this. That'd be super helpful. Oh, it's the stage again. I can't make this up. This is so sad. Alright, yeah, results of training. Ugh. If this card was literally anything else, we'd be so much happier. This card sucks. I'm taking it right out, right afterwards. Like, when, I mean, like, I know that, like, the previous game it would have been a really helpful card, but, like... Oh, boy. Alright, are they going to try to double strike for game again? They won't do that to me. They don't got the double strike. They don't have the double strike. All right, see, they don't got it. They don't got it. No, see, look, they're searching. It's that last card in their life. They charged one boo foolishly. They don't got it. Oh no, they've got it. All right, can they can't get to 60. 45, 55, 60. Yeah. Dang. All right, if we super comboed out, we won. That's so sad. All right. I blame the stage. Stage was just useless. Stage was useless. Card's bad. The fact that we can't search it, the fact that we can't play it for free, the fact that it costs 3 whole energy to be useless for most of the game. Yeah. We've determined the card is bad. In one game. Record pace. All right. What do we want to add back in? And just deleting that deck like immediately off the client. Actually, I just like why is that card good? It's not. That's the secret. It's not. I think if we played the regular version of this deck, we won. What did Eggman learn? I think there's kind of like some weird like flex spots for this deck too. Of like one, unironically, I think Vegeta is still just a good card. I think just having 2 copies of this card. I love this card a lot. I think it's very strong. I think that card's just too good to not run. And then I guess we'll put the Awakenings back in. No. Yeah, we'll put 2 more of these in. 2 of those back in. We're running X amount of those. We have 14 cards with 10k. That's actually not that many. That's kind of troublesome. Yeah, we don't have that many 10ks, huh? Not a lot of 10ks. I think most of the time they're like going for a board though. The fact that this turns into a 50k at the end of the turn is great. There's some weird turns where you attack with it and you just use it and you pop a boo, right? We'll just go back to Shin. Is this actually just literally the deck that Kefla Vegeta? I mean, yes, but like I feel like that's too much. But maybe, I mean, I'm not like against it. I also don't know if Double Strike is the way to go for this deck. Because I can, like, the 5-drop Goku just feels like it's dead in my hand most of the time. Like, sometimes it gets value, but, like, not all the time. Because if you want to be, like, a really, like, grindy, like, value deck, right? Like, the best way is to play... not that Gohan. Like, 4 of these. I'd probably still play 2 Vegetas. And then Kefla. And then what cards do I take out? Probably 5k, so probably down to 2 copies of Hit. Probably 3 copies of the 17-18. Probably 2 copies of Aandroidd 13, even though it can win some games. And then maybe like 1 less Roshi. Something like this. We can try this. This just seems like a mass of cards. I don't think they're going to unlimit Kefla, but I've been wrong before. Bandai very rarely unlimits cards. And most of the times are usually with additional asterisks or the reason why. Do you think Dragon Ball Super Broly Leader is fair to play against? It's fine. I haven't tried his, yeah. Lost hard against Broly, yeah. I'd just go 2 Bleak Future. I'd play 0 Bleak Futures. It's been really good. I don't think the card needs to go to 0. I think it's been fine at 2 copies. Like, maybe we need to respect this card a little bit more, but I think we're fine. I don't even care to use 7, 8, 18. This will probably be like one of the last. If we don't like this deck, we're just gonna be done with it. Because I'm not convinced that this deck is good. I want to try it out. This just needs you to click on something 100 times for you to confirm it. It's crazy. It drives me wild. All right, let's go for it. Two Shin, two Marcerita. Maybe like Marcerita's like not bad. It's good for especially if you're trying to do like a fused Aandroidd 13 to hit over something. But I think we're fine without it. It's so crazy to me that they're like, oh, let's make an archetype version of Shin. Like, I feel like they forgot to add a searcher to this deck, like unironically. Like, it's right there, right? Aandroidd 18 is the card that draws one, and then you have like an Aandroidd 17, or like you have a Dr. Giro that like looks top 3 for an Aandroidd card. You know what I mean? Like, it was there. The template is there for this, and they just forgot to add it. I feel like it was an oversight. That there's no, like, why would you, like, in what universe do you actually like play this card instead, right? You just activate main once per turn, give something plus 5k for the like. There's so much removal in this game. It's so hopeful that you can like have this card around, and it's like not searchable, and it's just worse. Like, just play with Marcerita, and then you're just like, it's infinitely better because it's also just a 5k in a deck that's also just only running 5ks. Yeah, this deck just has been felt like mildly half-baked since I've seen it. All right, boo. All right, we're going first, and we have our first. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. I think in this matchup we try to stay at a healthy life total, because I think that like 6-drop Goku can win us the game. Playing out Aandroidd 17 and keeping it active is also pretty good too. Roshi, you are not an Aandroidd, so my bad. Shin for removal purposes. We don't have like our good 3-drop for 17 yet, but we can. And there's the first final explosion. Big mistake. Huge. Yeah, they update this game pretty frequently. For what it's worth, they put a lot of time into this game. And they forgot to hit the end turn button. Love it. Now we wait for an eternity. Sorry, there's this little corgi over there. He's in a little puppy bundle. No, this game is actively. They just released a big developer note today. Sorry, I need to take a picture of this corgi. Here, I don't know how good it would show if I show it like this. Look at this corgi. Look at this guy. He's just bundled up. Very cute. Very, very cute. Worst card in our hand is the... You need to play something off that for that, so I guess it's probably Shin. It's probably Shin. Play this for 2. Use the effect. There's another 4-drop. Ooh, that 3-drop's actually kind of nice. They got the Bobbity. No, don't Bobbity me. We're already at enough cards already, so we just take it. Hits kind of okay here, but not great. Oh, well, I'm surprised they didn't start with that. Your hand. What is their start? Okay. I don't want to awaken this turn. Yeah, because I want to be able to go there to there. Worst card in my hand is probably this one. I'll attack into there. I don't care if I awaken this turn. Oh, I should have maybe kept the other one. It's fine. They could like final explosion, but we're like not perturbed by that. It was a mistake not keeping the other ender at 17. We should have kept that. I can also see like having like 1 or 2 copies of like Juro. Like the 3-drop Juro. Oh, it's simply this. Can we punish that? Not really. Alright, we can kind of punish that. If we were awakened. Okay, nah, but they're not going to awaken us, which is fair. Oh, and we just don't get to, we don't get punished either. Okay. All right, 15. We are playing bodies. Holy crap! That's fine. Another 6-drop Goku. Alright, they had the 10k here anyways. Which means I kinda wanna like... What do we have in there? Just... Oh, we have a 3-drop in there too. Kind of want to hit them down to 2. Or at least have them, like, have to use a super combo. This is probably the best timing for it. Which means I will get rid of this, because we can always get that back. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll take a super combo from them. That feels pretty good. Alright. What are they doing this next turn, though? Next turn, also, we can, like, use some, like, the flop A with the 17 as well. Boo's been having a bit of a slow turn. Frieza is definitely, like, a little disappointing. It's, like, not awful. Alright, here it comes. That also means they're not using Frieza's effect, which is actually kind of good, too. Yep. I guess they still can. They still can. This one of these, and One of these, and now I don't lose anything from, like, I don't discard a card. So they should have started with this attack. Me, I don't know. He doesn't know. Yeah, I think they ordered that wrong. Right. We're playing 5 copies of that card. Let's start with this. Okay. Man, if we had Shin right now, which we charged like forever ago, we'd be so happy. But we don't. What's the best way to do this? Again, I really wish that we had like a way to... This next turn is going to be pretty nasty for us. We're probably going to lose. Okay. I guess we should have gone out of the attack just so that we could pressure the 3-drop Boo more, which then would have meant that the 4-drop Aandroidd would have been able to pressure the other thing more. Like, would have been able to pressure Frieza as like a 60k on a 30. That was probably the better. Even like, I think that was just the better shot for us. But I guess we'll see. You know what? I'm pretty okay with you going for board, I think, actually. Sure. I think I'm okay with this. Interesting. Why did they go for board and then they're going for game? This is so weird. This is very weird. I don't know. I think we just siege this. I mean, we haven't won. What's the best top deck from our deck? I mean, that didn't really do anything anyways. Alright. Yeah, I think we lose. Super combo double 10k? No way. No way. No way. No way. Oh. Yeah, alright. I'm done with this deck. My opponent misplayed the entire game. They played it incorrectly and we still lost. It's just like, what are we doing here? If I can't beat my opponent when I see like my hand, like generally, and they just were playing poorly the entire time, then there's really no point. This deck is just not it. What do you think about ban list? It's good. I've been saying that this game's been needing one for a while, so I'm happy that they've gone in that direction. All right, I'm gonna play one game of Son Goku Childhood just for a palate cleanser. I don't care if I lose. I like this deck a lot. If this does poor, I do think like red has a good spot. I might try playing some Jiren. I think that can be in a good spot right now. Is this the build that I've been playing more of? Yeah, with the recycle engine. With this, these are the ones that we play. I think there's like reason to play like a fourth copy of Shin-Shin-Han instead of like 5 Goku. Yeah, I think that we'll do that real quick. I think 2 Goku is enough. Because we draw a lot, and we just need to make sure we see one and keep one. This card's been getting better, especially with the inclusion of the Dawn Wave. I've been liking that card. We can take out one copy of this. Yeah, we do. We need to take out one copy of that. I think 2 copies of Adele are probably fine. I do like the Maya's Future. We're at 51, and then like maybe... And we're probably fine with the rest. Like I would consider like one more wave. Try one more wave. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is that there's a new head of design or whatever. The new producer, I think, is the better wording for it. That means to me that they're taking it kind of seriously. That they've realized that it needs to go in a different direction, right? I clicked the deck. I promise you. I clicked that I wanted to play this deck. Alright, we're playing this deck. I think it must be something where, like, this might be, like, trying to design it for, like, touchscreens, so one button lets you hover it, and the other press, like, makes you use it, but, like, it's just frustrating. Oh yeah, that is more or less what he looks like right now. Just a little bit. Actually, like, right now, he's literally like this. He's very sleepy. Sleepy peepee boy. We're waiting. Last season, I just grinded with Aandroidd 17. I don't know if I want to get... I don't know how much time I want to spend on Fusion World to try to get to God Ring. I mean, like, I know we're close. We've spent a lot of time playing, but, like, I haven't really made headway with any decks. It might be that we wait for the starters, because I think the season for this ends... Actually, I don't know when this season ends. They might have it, but it's probably not till FB07 comes out, which is, like, what, July? Have they even said? Dragon Ball FB07. It's in September. September of 2025. Is this ranked season until September? Is that true? That can't be true. September. Oh my goodness. That is forever away. All right, we are the first player. I do not see copies of the thing. I still don't see copies of the thing, but this can find me copies of the thing, so I will try to get copies of the thing. There's the thing. We found a copy of it. All right, that's good. We need one less pan then. You need to find me a card to play from the thing. All right, that is a thing to play off the thing. I don't think we need either of these, which we can get back with Shinhan. Alright. I would still like the Roshi. Roshi is definitely still best in slot. Also, please don't remove this card. I'd be very upset with you if you remove that card. No, they removed the card. Beans. Well, at least we have the backup for the card. We have the removal for the removal. Okay. Oh, an announcer is pretty good too. All right. Sorry, Chin. We'll get you back. I'm sure. That's kind of good. All right. Use this to get rid of this. They're playing the Daima one, so I'm actually kind of surprised they're playing that Weaves. We lost both of our Videls, one copy of Pilaf, and I guess we've got another Duran, baby. Shin. Oh, good. Good. Layout. Pansy. Good. Good thing that I got. I mean, we can still play. Actually, we need. Okay, that card good. All right, where is our? Okay, I mean, I'm actually pretty happy to be awakened, to be honest. Assuming that I find my good card. Oh, we did find our good card. Okay. We definitely need this for next turn. We get like Final Hope Slash. That's actually pretty good too. I don't think we need my future anymore. We'll flip. We'll go 25 here. Combo with this. What can this find us? This can actually find us a lot. Next turn, Shinhan to be able to get back Sleepy Boy technique to get rid of the board is pretty good. Probably should have done it maybe a little bigger, but I think we can just be more defensive. Yeah, getting rid of Sleepy Boy techniques was unfortunate. But they're only at 3. This is gonna be a little bit painful for your boy named Eggman. Oh, they're gonna try to bully my 15K. Oh, they're just getting rid of that. Okay, I'm unbothered, actually. Here you go. I'm likely not playing another one of these out. To draw cards off peel off again. Everything else. Announcer we don't need. Another Jackie Chan. Oh, that's pretty good. CP Boy technique and the wave. We will use the skill. I guess we'll discard pan. It might actually be just to play Roshi. Discard 1 card. Don't pay the cost. No. Okay. Sorry. I was like, no, did I do the wrong thing? No, we're fine. Goodbye these 2. I was worried I'd discard the other one. And we get to draw. Okay, yeah. So you got your super combo. That's fine. End turn. Draw one. Alright, we have a way to go for game now. Pretty good. They charge the Glorio. Play out Shin. To play out... Okay, another Pansy Daima. Alright, it's fine. What one drops do we have? I mean, we can get Announcer and Announcer Confined. Yeah, we can just outvalue them now, right? I'm kind of okay with taking this damage, to be honest. Card's good. Alright. Okay, I don't need 2 copies of it, though. Let's do off in there, I do, yeah. Sorry, I know I'm just like autopiloting. But I think we're just like, what's their best case scenario? This can be like a worse copy of like a double 10k. Alright. Well. Ooh, it's over. Wow. Okay. Alright. I feel it. I feel the spice. I mean, we just... Do we care? No, we can just go down to 1. We're just gonna get there, right? Alright. Oh, I should have kept the wave. You can sequence it so many different ways. I don't think we have to go for game. This one's free. Crit. And then peel off loop our way to victory. And I guess we'll get Pan. Alright. Pay us. No charge. Okay. It's good news for me. We can play out Pansy for the 3rd time this game. Alright, no double strike coming down. Love to see it. Love to see that. What's the best number they can get? I don't want to BM. We'll just not lose. I think that's just fair. I think playing to not lose is the way. Yeah. All right, we can win games. I love to know that. If I was to take a deck seriously, it would be this one. So hopefully the Memorial Booster helps boost it too. I do think that this deck kind of relies on peel off, as you guys already saw. So like it's a little bit scary if that card leaves, then this deck might be less relevant because of it too. Because we obviously there's a bunch of 1-drop Earthlings that just kind of run around, but I think this deck being less viable to just make blue like peel off ban, I'll take that trade. I think most times. So I think it's how many tickets do we got? We need 5 more before I want to open up any packs. All right, we'll keep playing until I lose, or until like an hour from now. Sorry, I've got some messages. Who's every blue deck lives because of I don't think like they live because of it, but like it just makes their plays easy, right? It just like makes using all of your Dawn every turn just not a non-issue. Right? I think that's part of it. Alright, Aandroidd. This is one of our better matchups, actually. Alright, I'm gonna be really, really greedy. This better find us a card to jump into. If not, I'll be very upset. I'll be very upset if it doesn't. Alright, go for it, Mai. 2 life to hand. It did not. Alright, we've got like 2 more draws, 3 more draws if he attacks. Yeah, taking damage, baby. Okay, that's it. We win. Unless they have the 1-drop to get rid of this, but they won't play the 1-drop to get rid of that. No, they will not. They will not do that. All right. Worst card in our hand. We have 2 Sleepy Boy techniques, so we can get 1 there. Do we want to start with the 15k train? I think we kind of need to. Yeah. Yeah, because I need to... Yeah. Yeah, because I think we need to make sure that we have a few cards to... That shotgun's just so satisfying. Okay, we have another one. Alright, how greedy do we actually want to be? Not that greedy. Oh, we forgot to... We could have awakened. We're silly. But they took the damage anyways. That's fine. Another cross arm dive. We get to draw a card now. Hope slash. I do hope we find another Jackie Chun. If they get rid of this somehow, we can bring it back. I do desperately need another something. Yeah, this is fine. I don't mind actually losing this. I just need something else to jump into. That would be very nice. That is not that. Worst card in our hand. I don't know if we need 2 of this. Okay, we have 9 cards in hand right now. That doesn't count either. Yeah, this is a little unfortunate that despite going halfway through our deck, we only found 1 card. That lets us do that. Do we greed? No. No, we don't. Maya's hitting the shotgun today. If we need to get that card back, it's pretty easy for us to do so. Womp. Into this one. Do not add. We only get to draw 1 card, but it's still good. I mean, they're at 4 energy next turn. And unless they're playing a card that I don't know exists, they're not really doing much. Though, you know, again, we're not doing that much either because we kind of stalled out on our drawing, but again, we just need to find like another road. If we found anything to play off this, another Jackie Chun is really important. You know what? You got it. You got the Mai. Yeah. Oh, we have like 2 draws to find it again. Oh, they do have the lab. Alright, this is maybe scary for next turn. So we have to kind of really put some pressure on there. Alright. Pretty please. Okay, thank you. It's actually very, very kind. Yeah, very kind. I can only imagine what this deck looks like on paper. Like if you play it in person. Again, we kind of like got a little bit unfortunate because we only found 1 Jackie Chun in literally half of our deck. But I mean, finding the Nom was good enough. That helped a lot. Because they're going to 5, then 6, and then they can go to 7 if they have another 17, 18. But like their Dawn is so low. Not Dawn, Energy. Sorry, I played too many card games. I'm sorry. I know I made the oopsie. I called the card by the wrong name. Sorry, I didn't mean to be controversial and just be bad. But what are you gonna do? Yeah, I mean, they're at 4. Yeah, we save this for sure every time. That card's kind of good. Oh, it also means that they have no 2-drop for anything next turn. Yeah, at this point, sure, you got him. I don't know if we need 2 of this card. sister combination. Dang. And they're only going to 8 next turn too, so like so I don't even want, they can't even like Goku me. We can attack here. We haven't found an announcer yet either, right? We can do something where we attack 20k here. It can also be 30k. And then it might be better to do 30k. We'll just do 20k. And we'll get back cross arm dive. And then peel off looping, because that is just too good. Cross arm dive. This. Let's play out this. Net us a card. And then we'll go 30 there. Cool. Alright. They could play Cell 8-drop, which would be obnoxious. But not terribly. Yeah, the fact that they're not going to 9 active Dawn or energy next turn is pretty good. I mean, if they play Cell and they go to 4, that's kind of obnoxious, but not... It's kind of obnoxious. Alright. Yeah, sure. Otherwise, they play like Broly or something. Oh, okay. That's not that. Oh, they whiff. Brutal. Just super combo out to 50. Yeah, that's brutal. Alright, the best that they can do with one is not enough. Just peel off. And because I've been losing a lot today. 95, 115. I could split it across 2 things if I wanted to. Yeah, nah, I'll do it. I'll do it. All right. 2-0. What did I play you, Johnny? Or what did I forgive you? What are you forgiving me for? We're saying that Pilaf's too good, likely, per usual. Probably something to do with that. All right, let's see if we get back up to. This will be my last game. We'll see if we get back to Masters. Don't be Broly. Don't be Green Broly. Green Broly's our worst matchup. Don't play that. You wouldn't bring that, right? DBZ 903. Okay, it's Vegito. Okay, interesting. All right, we're going second. We have everything but the card we want. We still don't have the card we want, but Announcer can find it. Otherwise, we can just like Vidal stuff. This deck is like way weirder going second. I think going first is better more times than not. So I just don't really find like a time to like use the marker efficiently. All right, because we got that, this can find the thing we need. So let's just see if we get it. We got Jackie Chun. He's good. And we lost a Final Hope Slash and 2 of our Mai's, but yeah, I kind of need to find Cross Arm Dive, yeah. We'll take this. Bam. That's not Cross Arm Dive. They can help us awaken to get to Cross Arm Dive. Never mind, we're just too good. Don't make me regret this. I think we are good to actually awaken them. Especially because next turn we can awaken if we really need to. Like, what do they do here? How do they pressure us? I mean, they have 5 cards in trash. And yeah, their Zeno's is unlikely. I think they hit 1 super combo. Super combo. Okay. I was just like, what card could they be playing for 1? Oh, the infinite loop. I mean, sure, they're 40k, but that was like, you should have done that before, right? Maybe they just drew into it. Are they gonna use? No, they're not. All right. We have 2 of these. We can use one of them. peel-off looping begins. And they get a peel-off. Okay. That could be kind of good. Oh, put one of these here. I really don't want to awaken, but we can't use stuff for free without it. I think we have to. I think we have to awaken. Oh, dang. If we drew, that was the card I was actually looking for. What card do I want? Crossarm Dive, which can let me dive into Nom, right? I haven't found Peel Off yet. If I could Crossarm Dive into another Roshi, we'd be fine. Or we could just use like Sleepy Boy Technique. Sleepy Boy Technique's probably the better thing to do. We just have to like lose so many cards. We played the wrong card, per usual. Okay, alright. I mean, we can get it back. That's actually really funny, we could get it back. Yeah, we need to get it back. Whoops. Actually, Sleepy Boy Technique, get Sleepy Boy Technique back to use it again, is very funny when you really think about it. Okay, Savior of the World, sure. Sleepy Boy. Alright, yeah. Comboing the peel off, very smart, because that just means that they can get it in rotation still. We'll still use it. Get rid of the wave. Those to the bottom of the deck, which puts more cards in their deck, which is good for us. All right, and we pass. Another Crossarm Dive. All right, a couple things could happen. They could play 4-drop Vegito, which would be obnoxious, but not actively so. Like it'd be, or they can play some Gohan. Yeah, this card is obnoxious, but not outrageously so. Yeah, I can just get out of that because they're pretty starved on resources right now. I don't think this card's gonna really attack anytime ever again. How many? We have 2 different ones. Yeah. What's better? Force into the hand. I mean, this lets us. Oh, we have to have less cards in hand. We can still do this. this, and this. Okay. If we have 7 or less cards, alright, so we're just gonna have to go kind of big. Do 40k. And we can use this to return it back to hand, right? We could have done one less. Because I forget the card itself counts. That's kind of our win card. Alright, now we just need to find Final Hope Slash, which we haven't charged a copy of that yet. And we haven't seen a copy of it yet, but that can win us the game. I mean, 10 and I guess 5. This card is pretty obnoxious against specifically us. Not gonna lie. Yeah, they have to attack us, which means you get the draw. Do we have to go for game next turn? I think we kind of do. Because like otherwise they can just get there anyways. Yeah, I think we just have to go for it. And that's not Final Hope Slash. Okay. That can lead to things. Alright, we don't need this guy. Yeah, I think we have to just literally just go for it and hope we get there. Which there's okay. I mean, I guess we just see if they take this. Oh, they do. Oh, but we can't attack with anything. I mean, it's either 35k or alright, so max numbers with this already is 35, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 are 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 95. Alright, yeah, Chin Chin Hun is like a slightly bigger attack. Alright. Just because we were going to be able to draw with my. Worst card in our hand is Chin. Play this for 1. Find us a 10 drop. We'll get draw. Pan. Pan's just the naturally better one. I think we'll find. Alright. 30. Use the wave. Don't pay the cost. Bounce that back to hand. This drives us a card. It's going to be the card we've been searching for. It's going to be the Final Hope Slash. Oh, it's another peel off. Alright, well. Hundo 5. 40. 60. 80. All right, they milled one super combo if they found the rest. All right, this is just game over. If they had 2 super combos, I think we were there. But having 3 in their hand just means we lose. I mean, they took that very confidently. Yeah. All right. Yeah, concede. That 4-drop Vegito, like, unironically wins them the game. And the 4-drop Son Gohan Adolescence too. If we had Pilaf into Final Hope Slash, so it'd be 75. It looks like I think we still would have lost. Yeah. Them finding like 3 super combos was unfortunate when we knew that one hit the trash. But it's how it is. I'm not too surprised. I think if they had 2 though, if they only had 2 super combos, I think we won that game. But having all 3 was unfortunate. So, and there definitely could have been, I think, a way for me to sequence instead of getting the Sleepy Boy tech. No, I need to get like the Dodone wave. I could have sequenced it better to have the Dodone wave in my hand at all times, which could have helped me get to the numbers right, because it would be 55 twice, draw a card, and then it would be 55 twice, and I think I had what, 60, 70, 80, 90. I think we still were like lower because we no, I think we were still fine. Yeah, because we lost like 1 Pilaf drawing a 10k, but then that 10k meant that no, I think we were just better. I think the only other thing we could have done is that like if we had a way to like if we had crossarm dive instead of Sleepy Boy technique, what we could have done is that we could have used it to play out and rebounce what was it? Rebounce the Nom, which would have gotten us 2 cards and a card from life. Which again, like I think the other thing about this deck is like the cards that you get are not like guaranteed to be good cards, which is kind of tricky because like half your deck is non-counter. So, all right, I'm done. I like this deck though; it's super fun. I do think it's low bricky. Oh, calling Energy Dawn. I see. I don't think Aandroidd 18 is good. I think the deck is bad. I don't think it's good enough right now. I think it is just not worth playing, unfortunately. But oh well, we're still in Platinum 1, baby, just barely. I'll have to see what deck I really want to climb with. I do want to play like a Bardock deck. I think Bardock kind of might be like one of the better ways to play Gogeta. Just because like we can be able to attack 25k. We don't really need to awaken anytime soon with that deck. Like we can be a little bit like late game control. And I feel like that deck has like a lot of potential to be kind of strong. So I like Gogeta a lot. It's just not good enough, I feel like, right now. The other deck I want to try playing is Namek Goku. I think the 1-drop Chilai actually might be really strong for the deck. Against anything like against blue, like they have to like double remove to be able to get rid of 7-drop if you play it on curve, which is actually really difficult for them to do sometimes. Like the fact that you can just play that card willy-nilly early is good. Also the new Frieza you get from that too. What about Baby? That deck is fine. I'm just like less interested in it, but you definitely can play like a more late game, like control variant because of the Trunks, right? Like you can just be like really passive. Like 4-drop Grade 8 Goku is just really good. I can see it being like a really slow, obnoxious build. The issue is that like that likely means that you're playing like 3 Grade 8, 4 copies of like Son Goku GT, and then also like 3 copies of like the Gogeta, which is just a lot. It's just a lot of cards with no counter. But you do have like a really good value engine, which I think a lot of other decks would be, you know, are are jealous of. The fact that you have like a 20k attack and then a 25k attack that draws you to 10ks is really good. So I can see that as well. I feel like that's just like maybe a little bit unexplored, but I understand why. I understand like why people don't play that as much right now. But I think like 4-drop baby is like potentially really good in this format. The fact that it can like remove, it can have like some really interesting like double remove plays, right? When I was playing, like this is like my old Gogeta list. I haven't touched it since launch because I just got too frustrated. Again, like we were just losing a lot of games. I felt like I should have won. The marker every turn is good, but actually, did I delete it? Did I get so frustrated? No, no. I think this deck is like really close to being good, to be honest. But I think this card might be better than I'm giving it credit for right now. Just being able to remove a 3-cost on the board right now is really good. The fact that it just works with our leader effect really well. I think Glorio is a fantastic card against a lot of decks right now too. So I would maybe consider looking at like what this deck would look like as like either Bardock or as like Baby Vegeta, because like the Baby Vegeta version, the biggest difference we'd make is that we'd play like the 2-drop Trunks that would let us get value. That card's just really good. We do need like more ways to make energy markers, I feel like, but like 4-drop does that and 6-drop does that. So being able to play 6-drop and then have copies of like, I'm just gonna build it right now, right? How about this? We'll just build it right now. We can get rid of this. All right. Let's just build it while it's on my mind. 3 of these. All right. There's either a Bardock build or I think we play like 3 or 4 copies of Jiro, maybe just 3. Where is there's like a Machine Mew and draw 1, right? Or did they not decide to do that? I guess they did not. That's fine. Trunks GT is really good. Oh yeah, we need 4 Jiro just because of Trunks GT. I need 4 copies of this, 3 copies of Baby, 4 copies of Glorio. Trunks GT is probably worth it, but I'm gonna hold off for a moment. I definitely need 4 Hercule. What else? I guess we need to run the card that. Which one? What's our best super combo in slot? I think we'll play 2 Sparking and like maybe 3 Para. Para are aliens, right? They're not recyclable with the stuff. Is it Bola? I think we 4 copies of this still. Worst case, it's like our medium card to play off Baby. Because if we play Baby on 4 and then we play out Bola and then we combo with Bola, it means that we get to go to Gogeta a turn earlier. Some are playing the Bardock 3-cost because Chi-Chi recycle with Hercule. That's fair. I think we do need to run Chi-Chi, right? That card's just too good. It's either a 10k or you play it for 1 and it's a like Self-Awakener. These 2 are probably enough for Self-Awakening. I don't think we need Bardock. We probably need like 3 copies of 10 times Kamehameha because that card is dumb. What does the Super Baby 3-cost do? Does it play a 2-cost? Alright, I'm gonna play like 2 copies of this. Maybe that's like bad. But like I do like the idea of, because what's the other, like we need like 3 copies of this one, right? That one's really good. Oh, we don't have any 1-drop cantrips right now. We still need the 10 times Kamehameha. I mean, our cantrips are kind of like, we just prefer going... I mean, I think we kind of prefer going first, right? I don't actually care for this Bulma, to be honest. I'll put 4 of these in. What else? Where's 10 times? I keep talking about it. Do we have a super combo? No, we have not decided on the super combo. Gohan, it is. This card is probably too situational. And this can get non-Trunks GT with Machine Mutants and their special traits, which this does not count. You don't have that many Machine Mutants, right? Is it? So I guess we need like some one-drop babies, like yeah, because it's only this one, right? Is it 4 or less? 4 or less. Oh, the fact that you can get grade 8 babies actually kind of good. Other than that, I mean, we can get. It's only search for Machine Mutants. This card actually might be good. Discard 1 card from your hand if you don't have an energy marker. You get to play 1. So like just as like a way, if we go first, like an in-arc type way. Even if we go like for 2, this means we can ramp into the GT. That might just be worth it. This is if we combo with it. Play up to 1 battle card with the cost of 2 or less than Brainwash, and special traits are up to 1 Baby Vegeta with the cost of 2. Because we can use that, we can combo it. It has to be from the board, but that's still fine. I know Kakarot's usually better in slot, but I think like when we have to actually probably just choose this. Go down to 2 copies of this, I guess. 2 copies of Sengoten. And I guess we just go to... I really don't like playing 54 when there's like a card that we actively want to see. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Something like this, though. Double Strike Bardock, I don't think we need it as much. I feel like that card is just like a bit of a trap in this deck. I mean, it's really good with Chi-Chi, obviously, but like, I don't know. Yeah. So probably something like this. I'm gonna save. I guess here, just something like this for baby. I'll just import it. Create from code. I think I need to add the alt art 4-drop because I don't have that. I don't have 4 regular copies of FB03 secret rare in the client. Please feel bad for me. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We have the promo Hercule GT though. Yeah, we don't have enough like the 2-drop Machine Mutants to really make the possessed boy form worth it, right? Because like, yeah, I just don't think it's worth it. I mean, I still like Bola. Honestly, just playing Bola for 2 to go from 2 to 4, and then ramping to Goku GT is good. I just wish that we had more cards to hit off of this guy, which is unfortunate. Why is Rivet in there? Because like also, there is a way to search for this card, but likely not worth. I only have one. I only have 1 regular copy. That's right. I don't know how we made it this far, but yeah, I only have 1. So I have to go like full rarity for these decks because Eggman spent the money. I don't have any 1-drops. I don't know. This deck just feels like there's too many cards I want to run. I don't know. We're just giving up. We're giving up. Just the overlap is just too much. I don't know how I'd want to play it. Cause like, what's the alternative? I do think that I think Bardock's just better. I think Bardock might just be better, if I'm being honest. And Bardock's true. I didn't talk about it, but I think this card can be really good in the new black deck too. Especially since, I mean, it isn't like another -1, which feels bad in a deck that doesn't draw on the Awakened, but... Oh, okay, so I put Ba. I'm like, is this... But there's no way this card's Bardock's Crew. This card being Bardock's Crew, actually, I think is really impactful. If I'm being honest. I just wish the rest of the Bardock Crew stuff was good. You know what I'm saying? Can you try Bardock? I really want to. I don't know if I have time today, but I want to. Is this Bardock's Crew? It is. Because, yeah, like, the idea is, like, one Resisting Destiny is a good card. Like, we can be really defensive with Resisting Destiny. We don't have any, like, Bardock Searchers, but, like, I do like this card, even though it's, like, a little bit, like, inconsistent. The fact that also, like, we can play, like, 1-drop Kakarot, and then, like, if we're Awakened, we can get there. I like playing this card on curve. Like, I want to try to play a build of this where we have, like, no Self-Awakeners. Yeah, because it would look like, alright, this deck might be bad, but I want to try it. So, definitely for Fasha. Definitely for this card. We'll put some Resisting Destinies in for right now. And then, like... Use Bardock when this card is used in a combo with this card's in a battle. Choose a 2-1 battle card that costs a 4 less your opponent's battle area and KO it. What else? We need 4 Chi-Chis. Obviously, there's 4 Kakarots. 4 Glorios. I'm gonna put these in outright, but this card might just still be better. Because I think, like, being able to ramp to Gogeta is worth it. Like, maybe I do like a 3-3 split. No, just Sengoku GT is just such a good card. Like, why would you not run it? I know I'm talking to myself when I'm saying this, but like, there's also just like the, if you want to be like hyper consistent, it's the 1-drop pan. Choose up to 1 Sengoku GT. No, the other one. There's like the pan that searches for Sengoku GTs. In Trunks, not that one, because there's like the promo one, which I don't think you can get in the client anymore. But yeah, if you don't have a mark, you get to play one. Playing a marker on 4 means that you can, if you ramp to it, if you have 4 energy outright, like, you can just do things. Because you could play a build. There's just so much room. I know I'm just rambling. I know it's just a cycle. Can you play your preferred Jurn deck? It's the one that got 2nd place in Italy. That one I recommend. The build here, we're back in... I always find myself in FB02. Play the build by Demir. This build looks really fun. And kind of was like... Honestly, I think this is just like a better version of Aandroidd 17. No joke. Like, you just get to take advantage of the cards way better. And it just seems like a more solid deck. So, highly recommend this build. I think it's better than anything Aandroidd 17 is doing right now. There's a pan that just searches for your 4-drops. This one, yeah. Look top 5 for Sengoku GT or Trunks GT, which can be... This Sengoku GT, which can be also the 3-drop Goku, Like you just don't miss with that card, and which makes it like really tempting to play the deck. Like we can do. All right. I need to just get off because I'm just like get off this client. Like I'm just thinking too much about like because we can play this Pan GT, which can find this Son Goku GT, which can also find this Son Goku GT, which can also find this Son Goku GT, which can also find we need this Goten, like 3 copies. We need also it can find this Trunks GT, which is the best card in our deck. And then I guess we just play like legitimately like we don't care end game. We're not like the only reason we're playing Baby is for like the leader effect on Trunks GT later. I think we still then play. Yeah, we play 4 of that. This card has 16 targets right now. Off a top 5. Oh, we also find. We also play like 3 copies of this, and then Jiru we play like 4 copies of. What else? That's just an on play. Isn't there like one that you combo and then you get to draw 2 or something? I don't remember. Jiru, type Machine Mutant. I mean, I think we get enough of like we just want 10Ks, right? This is. We just need like a 10K, right? For a battle area, but you have to pay 3 for it, so it's expensive. I mean, I think you just play like Dr. Mew, to be honest. Unless like literally it's probably like this. We play 3 copies of this one. And like in some weird scenarios we can play it and then get the Trunks back. Like I guess that just helps you because you worst case like you just get the cards back anyways. Yeah, that's probably fine. You can also play some Goten out sometimes too, which I guess is fine. What else? Do we need more Self-Awakeners? I guess we still need Pan, 1 drop. Or not Pan, Chi-Chi. 4 of those. We need 4 Gogetas. We need Super Combo. We will choose, I guess, Bola, because it's the one that's in the alt art on the client. And then what are we missing? I mean, again, we're playing like literally no Machine Mutant stuff besides like the only good stuff. Like a 1-drop. I mean, Pan is our 1-drop draw card for our best cards in the deck, even though it can bottom deck or Gogetas. We need Hercule, I guess. Probably like 3 copies. Power Bros. No, I guess I think we still need 2 copies of 10 times, and then the other event, which is called Sparking. And then you know what? Just for craziness, we'll play the leader. Play the leader just for fun. This is the deck. I don't know if it's good or not. But like you just get pressure and then like Gogeta helps you control the game. And then you just don't lose late game. I don't know. This deck's probably bad. I don't know. We play a lot of 2Ks. We can probably take out one of those Gotens. Like maybe this one Chi-Chi and play like 2 more draw ones. Yeah, I can probably do that. Vasha. Oh, we're at 51 cards. Never mind. We don't have Gloria. That card's needed. Maybe not the full 4. Hercule's not really bouncing back that much. Like, it's a draw 1, yeah, late game for like Chi-Chi, so I guess that's fine, but I think only 1 and then maybe 1 less Trunks GT. Or like 1 less Go 10. We have so many 10Ks as is. I want to run this card more just for consistency of the name, but we'll just go 4 Gloria. We can go 3 Gloria. Something like, I don't know. I'm done. I'm too deep into it. I'm just gonna export this just so it's out of my head for a while. This deck is probably bad. I know it. You guys know it. I'm glad we're on the same page. Oh, but we gotta rarity bump the heck out of this deck if we're already here. No, that's Soul Punisher. Ultimate Sparking. 2 of those. 2 of these. We need 4 super combos. Right? I'm not in the wrong for rarity bumping this deck, right? No, we only have the 1. Oh, God. Only playing 3. I've got 3 of this art done. We're playing 2 Hercule, so we need the Hercule alt art. And then Jiro, I don't think there's alt arts. We never opened an alt art baby leader. That's insane. And then yeah, Hercule. Oh, 2 less there. What else did we take out? Oh no. Oh no. It's up there. Do I have? Yeah, I have 4 of those. 4 of those. 3 of those. What do we take out? Maybe something on the top end? How do we only have 48 cards right now? Oh, we're missing 3 of something? What are we missing? Uh, 4, 4. 3 of the 2s. We have the 3. Oh, Gloria. We need the Gloria. All art. So I've got conveniently 3 of these. Alright. Bad baby. There we go. Done. We got there. Alright. What else? I think that's it. I'm done. I'm done for the day. Thank you guys for watching. I know we just kind of rambled to it. Don't play Android 17. Or Android 18. You can play Android 17. Don't play Android 18. This deck is bad. I'm like bad enough that I'm just gonna like delete it. I'd rather not even have it in my thing. I'm just not interested. Also, I think this build's probably bad. And this build is definitely really, really bad. So, okay, that's it. Thank you for watching. We'll be back next week. We'll talk about some of the new stuff. I'll probably make a video going with my thoughts about the restrictionless guesses, and I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.